All right. You like that song? That's the Jesus and Mary Chain, Kill Surf City. Good song. And another one that apparently is not copyrighted. So good for me. All right. So, guess let me tell you where we're at. All right. So during my last stream, we were able to download, well, clone the CPU miner repo from GitHub for the PlayStation 3. And we cloned it and we compiled it and it built it. It compiled really good, compiled fine. And then, yeah. So from after that, I've been on a mission to try to test out this CPU Litecoin miner. See if it works, or see if I can get it to work. Let's see. One of the things that I had to do was I had to download another GitHub project called BFG Miner because I needed I need like a proxy program to translate the like older style RPC messages that the CPU miner program uses. It uses like JSON messages and it connects to a JSON server. Yeah, and it's not compatible with like I guess the newer protocol. Let me find the GitHub page. Ah. Oh hey, yeah, good news. I got more weed today. I just got back from the dispensary, so yeah, I've been smoking my new weed. It's pretty good, a little bit harsh. Makes me cough a little bit, but that's okay. Hmm. Yeah, this is the BFG miner project. This is also pretty old here. I don't think it's maintained anymore. But yeah, this is the program that I had to use to basically I'm using this as kind of like a proxy server of sorts between my CPU miner, which runs on the PS3 and is accelerated on the SPU cores. um, so I'm running that, but what I'm also running, and I also built this, I built this on the PS3 as well. This BFG miner repo. Because I need this program to translate RPC messages or JSON messages between my crypto miner daemon and the server pool that I'm connecting to. Oh yeah, I had to make an account on litecoinpool.org. Hey, what the fuck? What's wrong with my chat here? My chat's acting up. Here we go. Yeah, I thought I saw somebody talking in here. You weren't coming up on my screen. Oh, is this screen recording on the PS3 now? No. No, you're looking at my laptop. That's what I'm streaming from is my I have a HP Victus laptop. No, all my work pretty much that I do on the PS3, I do remotely over SSH. Yeah, if you look at my terminal window right here. Yeah, this is sorry. um these first two tabs here in the terminal, I'm logged into the PS3 over SSH. And yeah, so here in this first terminal, this is where I'm running my my BFG miner to translate messages between my my Litecoin miner daemon and the server, the JSON RPC server that I'm connecting to for doing the mining. So yeah, and I had to create a Litecoin wallet account and everything. So yeah, I've been like more or less pretty busy this past like day and a half trying to learn how all this stuff works. I really don't know anything about crypto, or at least I didn't know anything about crypto before before like yesterday. um, I've been trying to learn as much as I can about how it works pretty quickly because I want to see this Litecoin miner. I want to see it work. Oh, okay. It's just me and you, dope suave gang. All right, that's cool. Hold on, my mouth is kind of dry. Let me get a drink of something. This this weed is giving me a pretty bad cotton mouth. Okay. Sorry, that's a little bit better. So, is the PS3 good for crypto mining? Well, the short answer is no. um, Even with the acceleration on the SPU cores in the PS3 CPU, even with that acceleration, you're still not going to generate enough hashes to actually make any money, for it to be profitable. Basically, you can't. It won't be profitable uh, doing crypto mining on the PS3. So pretty much what I'm doing today is just an exercise for me to learn a little bit about programming, learn a little bit about cryptocurrency, learn a little bit about a few things that I'm very interested in. But mostly this is just a proof of concept. It can't the PS3 basically can't compete with the devices that are used today in crypto mining. At least certainly for Litecoin. Um, I don't know. Maybe there's a different type of cryptocurrency that might be more suited, but probably not. um, yeah, the machines that they use today that are dedicated for crypto mining, yeah, they're just way better at it than the PS3 could ever be. So, um, have I used PS3 toolset? Yeah, you mean the website, right? The one that you use for jailbreaking your PS3s? Yeah. Yeah, I used that website on both of my PS3s. My Linux, my dedicated Linux one, which is the one that I'm logged into here in the terminal. Okay, that's HTOP on my PS3. You can see my two PowerPC threads right there. Check it out. I'm using a whopping 24 megabytes of RAM. Haha. Could you imagine Windows running in 24 megabytes of RAM? That's how much I'm using right now. That's fucking amazing. Plus, I'm running my BFG miner. Wow. I forgot. Yeah, I got that demon running. Three point 11 ran on that much. You have to wait for them to update it to 4.93. It's not compatible with 4.93 yet. I thought it was. Hasn't 4.93 been out for like a couple months now? Yeah, I thought it was compatible. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I love that website. It's like that website is like wizardry to me. I don't know how it reaches into your PS3's firmware and just like uh makes it so that you can downgrade it and install custom firmware and stuff. It's a fucking amazing. Oh no, toolset's not updated yet. That's a bad sign. That's not good. I'm not happy to hear. I'm not happy to hear that. Because I got my other PS3, my custom firmware PS3, uh, the one that you saw at the beginning of my stream. That one right there. It's not running at the moment. That's my gaming PS3. That one's got custom firmware, EvilNat, installed. And I'm pretty sure I updated that one to the latest and greatest 4.93. So shit. I hope I don't have to use PS3 toolset anytime soon. That sucks. So yeah, I'm basically where I'm at right now is I've basically got my entire crypto mining operation totally set up and configured and ready to work, and even pay me out in Litecoin if I make anything, which I probably won't. I made an account on litecoinpool.org so I can connect there and do my mining through there. Unfortunately, my PS3's crypto miner daemon that I built off of GitHub is crashing on me when I try to connect it to when I try and connect it to my proxy server, which is also obviously running on the PS3. Here, I'll show you. Right there. Miner D, this is the crypto miner daemon for the PlayStation 3. Now the URL that I'm connecting to, obviously it's my local host. That's because the HTTP server that's running on my local host on port 8332 is getting run from this program here, which is my proxy, BFG Miner. And this program, BFG Miner, is in turn connected to my my Litecoin pool account. So it's ready to start uploading hashes as soon as it detects a machine connected to it via HTTP. So that's what we're going to connect in this terminal. So yeah, the address is going to be, ourselves, the localhost. And my username and password has already been entered by my proxy server, so I'm just going to enter this dummy username and password. Yeah, hardware accelerated graphics in PS3 Linux is pretty much a no-go. Some people have done some work on it, but the project's been abandoned for years, and it's just not a thing that's ever become like a reality, unfortunately. Yeah, so all your GUI desktop and everything, it all runs in frame buffer. But yeah, look what happens when I try to connect my miner daemon to my proxy server. Ah, shit. I get a segmentation fault. That's a crash. Which is interesting. This is brand new behavior. It's no this is basically the furthest I've gotten so far in getting this program to work. So, what I'd like to try to do during the stream is try to debug and figure out why it's crashing. And maybe see if I can patch the code and fix it. This will be a good opportunity for me to learn a little bit about how to use GDB, the GNU debugger. And I do have all of the source code for this crypto miner program. I'll show it to you. There it is. Okay, this is the project. This is all the source code and everything. It's actually a pretty simple project, to tell you the truth. It's well, simple is kind of a relative term. You want to see some SPU assembly language? This is the SPU program. that actually does the crypto hashing. Yeah, it's called scrypt cell spu asm dot s. This is an SPU assembly program. Let's see right here. That's the start of the text section. This is where code goes. This global keyword here tells the compiler which function to start on, so you don't have to start on main if you don't want to. This one starts on scrypt spu loop1 asm function. Well, in assembly, they're not really called functions. I think they're called like procedures. Beeline 16, that means you're gonna align this data on byte boundaries, divisible by 16, I believe. Anyway, yeah, this is SPU assembly language. It's a pretty long program, but this is how you do crypto how you calculate crypto hash in assembly language. Look at that. It says Salsa 20. I think that's a algorithm. That's the name of the name of an algorithm. So looks like in total 1,143 lines of code, all SPU assembly. So since I already knew that before I compiled this crypto miner program, the most recent time, I already knew that I was having this crashing issue, this segmentation fault issue. So I did the smart thing and I built it with CFlags optimization level 0, and I set G to 3, which is the highest level of debugging symbols, I think. So yeah, I compiled it with like full-fledged debug symbols in there. So GDB should be able to um, debug the program pretty good. um, all right, yeah. Let me try running running my crypto miner daemon, but I'm gonna run it through my GDB debugger. Let me get the command line. It's right here. Copy that. Okay, so I'm gonna run GDB. I'm gonna add the args option. And then there's our command that we want to debug. And let's see what happens. Oh wait, I'm also gonna add quiet. There we go. Okay. We are now running, well, we're preparing to run our minor program through our GDB debugger. I'm just going to go ahead and run it. I'm going to run it raw, just the way it is, and it's going to crash, and then we'll do a backtrace. Well, actually, you know what? It's probably going to tell me a whole bunch of debug info programs to install, so I'll probably do that first. Anyway, let's run it. Okay, here is our crash segmentation fault. Thread number 4, minor D received signal SIG V. That's a segmentation fault. That's a crash. Missing separate debug infos. Yeah, it wants me to install these debug info packages. I'm going to go ahead and do that. So let's quit out of GDB for now. Inferior process will be killed. Quit, yes. All right. Let's install these debug info packages just to make GDB happy. This might take a few minutes because the PS3 has to read the metadata for a couple of different debug info repositories. These metadatas are huge. Okay. Let's see. And go ahead and run the program again through GDB. And so this time it won't complain about all those packages not being installed. Okay, we've got our crash. Huh. Interesting. Okay, this right here. All right, I don't know too much about GDB. I'm I've I've never used it like almost at all before, you know. It's a thing that I've been meaning to learn how to use. Um Before I do a backtrace, let me tell Claude what this line says. And then we'll do a backtrace. Mhm. Mhm. Oops. Mhm. All right, let's see what old Claude has to say. Claude takes a little while to answer sometimes, but I actually find his answers are better than the OpenAI chatbot, at least for coding. Oh, cool. He's gonna give me a little tutorial on reading a backtrace. Let's read it. It doesn't look too long. Let's see. What a backtrace shows you. When a program crashes, it's partway through a chain of function calls. Main called some function, which called another, which called another, and so on, down to whatever was executing at the moment of the crash. Each of these in progress, not yet returned function calls is called a stack frame. Okay. Each of these in progress, not yet returned function calls is called a stack frame. BT full prints that whole chain from the crash point back up to main. Okay. So, okay, we got number 0, we got an address, and .syscall. Okay. Read it top to bottom equals innermost to outermost. Okay. So outermost, the last one at the bottom, I guess, should be the function called by main, right? Is exactly where the crash happened. The instruction actually executing when things went wrong. Okay. Each frame below it is who called this. Working backward up the call chain. Frames that show at some file.c. Okay. Number 12, a file name and line number are in your own compiled code, or any code compiled with debug symbols. Use the most useful frames, since GDB can show you exact source lines and local variables. Okay, that's nice. Frames that show only from the library with no file name. File name or line are inside a system library compiled without debug info. GDB only knows the function name if it's exported, not the source. Oh, and here's this is about my specific number 0 frame. Okay. .syscall inside is this it's the raw kernel syscall trampoline. The fuck's a trampoline? Meaning the actual crash is a fault that happened while inside the kernel entry stub. More likely, GDB caught a signal like sigsegv that was delivered while a syscall was in flight. This is just where execution happened to be at that instant. The leading dot in .syscall is normal PowerPC 64, ELF1 ABI naming, function descriptors versus actual code entry point convention. All right. Oh, the useful information is going to be in frame 1 or frame 2. Whatever function in minor d's own code or a library calls into initiated whatever operation led down into that syscall. That'll almost certainly point at either a network read write, receive send inside libcurl. If the get work HTTP response was malformed or truncated, or memory operation, a bad memcopy or malloc size derived from a garbage JSON value. Okay, starting to make a little bit more sense. Go ahead and paste the full backtrace output. I'll walk through each frame with you, translate what each one means, and point at the specific frames worth focusing on. Okay, well, shit, no, I'm pretty confident. What if the backtrace is really long? All right, it's not too long. All right, Mr. Claude, I'm going to take you up on your offer. I'm going to go ahead and paste this for you, and see what we can make of it together. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. All right, let's give Claude a little bit of time, because that's going to take some. It's going to take some computation on his part. All right, so um, all right, here's our stack frame 0. This is the one that we already saw. No symbol table info available. Okay. Number 1 in SPU run. That's the function name. Includes sys SPU dot header. Line 27. Okay, so stack frame 1. SPU run. This is the real signal. SPU run is the low-level syscall wrapper that hands control to an actual SPU and blocks the calling PPU thread until the SPU stops. The fact that your crash's outermost meaningful frame is inside SPU run tells you something important. This isn't a normal PPU side seg fault. like a bad pointer dereference in ordinary C code. It's the PPU thread getting killed by a fault that occurred while the SPU was running and DMAing inside against main memory. Oh, I wonder if the bug is in the SPU code. When an SPU issues a DMA transfer to or from an invalid effective address in system RAM, the PS3 SPU kernel driver, SPUFS, can propagate that failure back to the calling PPU thread as a SIGSEG. Right at the SPU runs his call boundary, since that's the only point where the kernel can hand control back and signal the failure. So something that SPU tried to DMA against doesn't point at valid memory. All right, stack frame 2, base SPE context run, SPE context run. These are libSPE2s. Wrapper layers around SPU run. Nothing bug relevant here. Okay. Number 4, minor thread. This is your own code and the interesting frame. Key local variables. Okay, local variables entry. Okay. Oh, yeah. SPE default entry. That's a that's yeah, defined by libSPE2. Okay. libSPE2 defines this value as SPE default entry, meaning start execution at whatever entry point is embedded in the loaded SPU elf rather than overriding it. Not okay. ArgP. This is the one to focus on. This is the parameter block pointer handed to the SPU parent, typically a small struct containing effective address pointers the SPU will DMA against. Pointers to the work.data, work.target, and an output result buffer. If any field inside that struct is a null or garbage pointer, the SPU will fault trying to DMA through it, producing this crash. Set a breakpoint right before the crash and inspect ArgP's actual contents as a structured pointer rather than raw bytes. Hmm. Okay, so it should run and go up to the breakpoint. There it is. Okay, thread 4, minor D, hit breakpoint 1. Minor thread. User data. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Once stopped there. Find what struct what struct type RP really is. Check the source around that line for what gets built and passed as the SPU's argument block. Let's check out the source code file cpuminer.c. See what's going on at line 579. Okay, what do we got here? see, 568. 586, 587. Mhm. Mhm. Guess I should be looking for this right here, scan hash SPU args. That's the type. It's probably a structure. Let's see what Claude says. Oh shit. Hey man, so what's up, Chad? I'm sorry I had you minimized there. I'm just zoning out a little bit here, trying to learn how to use the GDB debugger. I'm trying to get my crypto miner to work on my PS3. Um, yo, you should try the terminal Claude thingy. Um, I'm not sure what that is. Is that a plugin or something? Or do you use it through the terminal? Um, I'd be interested in that. Definitely. This past like day or two, I've been getting a whole lot of use a whole lot of use out of Claude. Um, he's helped me get some things working, and he's uh, taught me some interesting things. Oh, is this what you're talking about? Claude Code? Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. I might have to try that out. I'm still on. I still just use free AI. I don't have a paid account, but maybe I should make one. Scan hash SPR struct. This is a common low-level trick to get aligned storage out of a plain malloc. Oh, interesting. Plain malloc buffer without needing POSIX memoline aligned alloc. Okay. Whoa, it can access GDB directly. H8D. That's cool. Um, I like the sound of that. Hmm. Let's see. The critical requirement of this trick relies on whoever allocated scratch buff must have made it at least size of scan hash SPU args plus 127 bytes big. The extra 127 bytes are slack so that after rounding up, there's still enough room left for the whole struct to fit inside the original allocation. If scratchbuff was sized for something smaller, or exactly the size of scan hash SPU args with no slack, rounding the pointer up can push RP past the end of the actually allocated memory. Oh. Depending on the heap layout, this can silently corrupt adjacent heap metadata. Ooh. Or it crosses into an unmapped page and fault immediately. SPE context run. This hands RP to the SPU as the effective address it will DMA from to fetch its parameter block into local store. If RP or RP plus size of scan hash SPU args, since DMA transfers the whole struct, points partly or fully into unmapped memory, the SPU's DMA engine faults. Okay. Check the actual size relationship. Okay. Okay, it's giving me line 543 scratch buff equals malloc. That's memory allocate scratch buff size. Oh, that's kind of weird. I've never used a like a defined that looks like a defined value. Usually malloc isn't called that way. Hey, what's up, Network Master? How's it going? AI could run on the CPU. Might be very slow. Well, I don't mind running AI off of in the browser. It's not really a big deal for me. You doing okay? I'm doing pretty good too. I just got back from the dispensary like an hour ago. Um so I've been teaching myself a little bit about GDB and a little bit about coding today, and getting a little bit high. Which reminds me. Oh, cool. You run your AI local? 192 gigabytes RAM laptop. Holy shit, do they even make those? What did I get from this dispensary? I forget what it's called. I got a half ounce of um sativa something. I think it's called like blueberry something, or it's one of the strongest one that, like, when I filtered the results on the screen, I ordered them from most potent to least potent, and this is supposed to be the most potent. So um it's doing the trick. It's getting me high. God damn. What the hell are you gonna do with 192 gigabytes of RAM? Uh, I remember a famous guy once said that 64 kilobytes of RAM is more than anybody will ever need. Holy shit, a 5090? Hmm. Hmm. Holy shit. All that RAM just for games and VMs? Well, VMs take a lot of RAM. Yeah. Well, you can, if they're um, if you allocate it. Oh, yeah, video editing. Yeah. Oh shit, what's up, sloppy puppy? Haha. How goes it? It's going. It's going pretty good. I've made a lot of progress from where I was in my last stream. What I decided to do was Well, I had to do a couple of things. I had to create a Litecoin wallet so that in case I make any Litecoin off of my miner, then I have to be able to get paid somewhere. So I did that. I created an account on litecoinpool.org. So that's litecoinpool.org is what my crypto miner is supposed to connect to. But unfortunately, my crypto miner daemon it uses like a, I guess, older JSON protocol. So I can't connect directly to the modern Litecoin pool servers. So I found a solution though. That I put a proxy in between um, that to translate RPC JSON messages from my crypto miner daemon and translate them to I forgot what I think they're called scrypt. Um, scrypt protocol messages. So, and I've got that I compiled that program on my PS3 and I've got it running and it runs great. That one's running in my my very first terminal pane right here. So as you can see, I'm connected to this is my PS3 by the way. It's connected to the Litecoin pool server. And basically all it's doing right now is it's waiting for my crypto miner to it's running an HTTP server that my crypto miner can connect to. So what it's doing right now is it's waiting for my crypto miner to connect to it via HTTP and start mining. Yeah, Stratum. That's right. Stratum is what I'm thinking of. Um, so yeah, unfortunately, what happens when I run my crypto miner daemon now, and I point it to my proxy server, now it crashes. So I'm investigating. I'm running the crypto miner daemon through GDB. I rebuilt the miner and I built it with all the debugging symbols installed, you know, in the binaries, and I didn't strip them. So I'm running it through GDB now, and I'm having Claude help me parse the output of GDB and go through the code and figure out why it's doing what it's doing, why it's crashing. I'm getting close to the answer, I think, too. Let's see. I think that P stands for print. Size of. I think that P stands for print. Size of scan hash SPU args. I don't know what that output means. I gotta ask Claude. Well, what I'm looking for, what I'm interested in here is the argument argp that we pass to our SPU program. Claude suspects that it points to it's like a bad pointer. So all right, where was I? Check the actual size relationship. Yeah, when I run this one, grep for scratch buff, in CPU miner.c, I get I did it in this terminal here. Scratch buff equals malloc, that's memory allocation, and then scratch buff size. So maybe I should search for this definition here in the source file and see if I can find that. All right, well, there's something. Why is it defined twice? There's probably some kind of like conditional logic uh, at work here. Yeah, here's my here's all the references to argp, which is what gets passed to the SPU, is in this block here. If defined have cell SPU, then if, let's see, this looks like my thread, I guess is a struct, contains a element called SPE context. Oh, SPE context. If this value equals anything, then do this. Okay. So basically, if SPE context is not null, then do this. All right. Scan hash SPU args. This is a pointer to argp, or argp is a pointer. Hmm. Oh yeah, here it is. Wow, yeah. It actually has to do with the cell. Yeah, RP is manually allocated, right? Usually you don't use malloc that way. Normally you use malloc and then size of something, you know? You don't just give it a number. This is very low level. If def have cell SPU. Yeah, the RP code is it's all down here. Now Claude is saying that the scratch buff is probably the wrong size, but let's see. Oh, this is all very familiar. This is all straight out of my my cell CPU textbook. SPE stop info T. Call it stop info. Unsigned int entry equals SPE default entry. Oh, what you mean? The other scratch buff size. The other scratch buff size defined. Yeah. Well, let me finish what let me check out. Well, I'm almost through what Claude was trying to tell me. Let's see what the rest that he has to say here. Okay. Scratch buff, some previously allocated buffer rounds its address up to the okay, blah blah blah. I read this already. Critical requirement. This trick relies on whoever allocated scratch buff must have made it at least size of scan hash SP arrays plus 127 bytes big. Okay. Check the actual size. Okay, I did this. Find where scratch buff is allocated. What the fuck? Yeah, it looks like I got to do a little bit of math here. Let's see. Compare it against whatever size expression governs scratch buff's allocation. If size of scan hash SPU args plus 127 exceeds the allocated size, that's your bug confirmed. I wonder if I redefine scratch buff like this, I wonder if that'll fix it. Ensure that scratch buff's allocation explicitly accounts for the struct with proper slack. An argument is going somewhere where it shouldn't. Well, I didn't see any evidence of that so far. Uh, let's do this. Let's be a little bit crazy. Let's live on the edge a little bit here. Let's go a little bit wacky. I'm just gonna go ahead and insert this Claude suggestion and redefine scratch buff. All right, where the fuck is scratch buff? All right, here's the definition. Actually, what the fuck am I doing? I I have to delete this directory and start from a clean one. There we go. All right, now I'll feel a little bit more comfortable building from a clean directory. All right, we're gonna replace scratch buff with this one right here, scratch buff malloc, the maximum of existing required size or size of scan hash blah 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 plus 127. Oh, I think it wants me to put instead of this existing required size, I think I'm gonna put the original scratch buff size there. Did I spell that right? Scratch buff size. Okay. So what this will do is malloc will take the larger of these two values, either size of scan hash SPU args plus 127 or scratch buff size. That's what this max function does right there. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and build this repo. Okay, I'm gonna disable silent rules. All right, I'm gonna add with libcurl. Okay, that's the same way, the same exact way that I've got it configured now. Undefined reference to max. Am I missing a header file? Scratch buff. Mm. 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 Max isn't a standard C function. It exists in C++. Oh, okay. Oh. And some C code bases define their own macro version, but plain C provides neither. Okay. Quick fix. Use a macro. Ah, here we go. Can't believe I don't have a max function for comparing integers in standard C. I didn't know that. That's pretty fucked up. Mm. Mm. All right, we'll try this again. Oh. Mm. Oh, Jesus. Mm. Mm. Try that again. Okay, we've got our new CPU miner to try out. Um, Maybe delete the old one. All right, I'm just going to try and run it on its own without GDB and see what happens. Mhm. Fuck. Well, that didn't fix it. Mhm. 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 All right. Well, don't mind me. I'm just packing another bowl. I need to smoke some more cannabis at the moment. Uh, this CPU miner's pissing me off. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Let's see. $13.15.83 times 8. Is that right? 13.15.83 times 8. Mm. Mm. 43. Mm. 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 Mhm. 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 Let's see. Oh shit. What the fuck's been going wrong with my fucking chat window? I totally thought my chat's been dead. I had to refresh it, I guess. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that. Oh shit, duality. Hey, what's going on? That's a cool question. In a hypothetical, how would you react or continue the channel if I suddenly broke 1 million subs? Uh, I don't know. That if 1 million subs would pull in a little bit of money for me, then that would probably improve my channel a little bit because I'd be able to make myself like a real YouTuber setup here, like with with a real desk and like a real camera and like a real microphone and like lights. Like a real YouTuber. Yeah. If I woke up tomorrow with 1 million subs, I mean, if I could translate that into like some kind of revenue, yeah, I would totally just dump that back into the channel. All right, let me quit out of GDB for a minute. Let me install my freshly compiled CPU miner, which now checks the return value of SPE context load. All right, I'm going to try running the miner program again without GDB, see if it crashes or exits, and it crashed. Mm. Mm, mm. Ah, hey, 12 Bob. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I took your idea. Um, I've set up my own Navidrome. Check it out. I only got a couple albums on there so far. I got a lot of Jesus and Mary Chain, some Cramps, uh, my Tipsy album. You know, I I add more every couple of days. Yeah, that's the thing. Organizing it's a pain in the ass. You know, I got a shit ton of ripped CDs, but none of the MP3s are tagged. So I got to use a separate program to tag them. It's kind of a hassle. No, I haven't tried it on the phone.
أتوجه بالشكر إلى دولة روسيا الاتحادية وإلى الرئيس، وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبان اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام 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 للسلام.
Can I steal your mind? And can I crawl down inside? And when I am your child, and can I feed in your eyes? And can I drink the air in your lungs? And can I breathe your sweet thick blood? My love is everywhere.
No, this is Pigface.
Then can I take out the core and steal the fruit in your hand and curl my body inside down where it's dark and it's wet. I love you more than you like. I love your body and mind. I love you more than you like. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is No, it will never escape.
Hey, Gustavos, what's going on, my friend? You know what? I was thinking about you today. I'm working on
ويريد
trying to get this CPU miner
فرصة حقيقة
to work on
للسلام
on the PS3. I've been debugging it through GDB like all day long. It crashes. It crashes when I try to run it. I get a segmentation fault. But so far, me and Claude have been working on this all day, and we still can't get the fucking thing to run. Oh, fun! You got a 3D printer. Don't print anything dangerous. Well, yeah, more or less. Like GDB can tell me where it crashes. But everything that we've investigated so far, me and Claude, fucking everything checks out. And I've been putting like error checking logic into the code and recompiling it and everything, making sure that our SPU contexts are returning 0 on creation and everything. Oh no, you're printing dangerous things already. Yeah, that's what I would do probably too. Make parts for your car. Yeah, they're good for that. Yeah, Gustavos. Actually, let me show you the SPU code for this CPU. This is a Litecoin crypto miner. It does the hash algorithm in assembly language. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, you get your own projects you're working on. You doing the firmware for your printer. Is it open source? Check it out. This is the SPU program. Oops. It's oh yeah, this is the bottom. 1,143 lines of SPU assembly. I think this is the Salsa 20 algorithm. This is what I'm trying to get running. You're reworking Morisco C? I'm not familiar. A near open source fork of Marlin. Oop. what I'd actually like to try to do is to try to build it without SPU support, because at this point in my debugging procedure, the only thing I could think of to try is to try to rule out whether it's a problem with the SPU loading infrastructure or not. Sorry, Gustavos. Yeah, my chat's been fucked up recently. I keep it open here and it dies. It just dies on me. It just fucking dies. And it stops refreshing. I don't know why. Yeah, RIP. What a pain in the ass. Technically, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm playing with a SPU example program. That's on my GitHub. I'm getting pretty fucking fed up with this one though, and I'm getting ready to start working on something different. Because this is just I'm getting sick of looking at this. Yeah, the textbook's fun to play with. Maybe I'll do a little bit of work from the textbook after this. Oh shit! Someone had a PDF on Discord. I'm actually not on Discord at the moment. God damn it! I missed a fucking piece of code. Oh, nice. You got your HTTPS working? Very cool. I'm actually using my Navidrome with HTTPS. No freeloaders for Navidrome. No, well, did you see my post on my that I made earlier on my YouTube? I wrote something up saying that I finally like did some maintenance on my Patreon account, so I made a $3 a month tier if anybody wants to join, and yeah, one of the perks that I'm giving away is access to my my music archive, my Navidrome. Pretty neat, right? Oh, beautiful, it built. Okay, so what I just did was actually I commented out all the code that references my SPU cores or the SPU program. So what I just built is a purely PowerPC 64 version of the CPU miner. So this will only run on the PPU threads if it runs. Oh, Gustavos. Yeah, I tried to compile it with undefining that symbol, but it built the fucking SPU code anyway. So I figured, fuck it, I'd just go through manually and comment this fucking shit out myself. Yeah, I undefined that that like preprocessor directive. I did it in the C flags, but it didn't fucking work. I don't know. Maybe you know how to undefine something globally like that, but I couldn't fucking figure it out. So anyway, that's what I just built. I'm gonna go ahead and install it onto my system. All right, now I'm gonna retry running my CPU crypto miner for Litecoin. I'm gonna try running it without any kind of special cell acceleration. This is purely a PowerPC 64-bit program. All right, now what this is gonna do is it's gonna connect to my proxy server that I'm running. That should be translating my RPC JSON messages between the crypto miner program and the Litecoin pool server. So. You know what? I'm gonna add a couple of arguments to this. Whoops. Alright, we're gonna add Algo Scrypt. I'm gonna add debug. Because I want to see any kind of debug output that it wants to give me. Set threads on 2, I guess. Alright, let's try that. Alright, let's see if it runs. Oh my god, the crypto miner is actually working. Hold on, let me check my proxy server. I think this is the connection right here. I think that this is what references the PS3 crypto miner that's connected to this proxy server. So it looks like it's working. Yeah, well, at least this helps me narrow down the issue. I mean, I know it works without the SPU code now. You know, that gets rid of a million different things that could have been causing the problem. So, at least there's that. You know. You know, Gustavos, I actually considered that earlier today. I was thinking about you know, how tough would it be to write my own implementation of the I think it's the Salsa 20 algorithm that he's using in the SPU code. Yeah, I was thinking, how hard would that be to implement myself? There it goes, Miner D. Miner D's taking up all my fucking all my 2 PPU threads. And VFG miner. All right. Well, at the moment, I'm just happy to have gotten something working. At least I know that the you know, all the crypto shit that I've been setting up this past like 2 days now has finally come together. It's actually everything's working. My Litecoin wallet that I got set up, my Litecoin pool account that I had to set up, my fucking my BFG miner proxy that I had to build. I had to build that from source. That's running on the PS3, and then finally the miner daemon. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. You managed to create custom boot screen? That's fun. I like that. All right. I'm gonna take a little break. I gotta go stretch my legs and have a smoke. And yeah, give me a minute. I'll be give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Hmm. Okay, well that was fun. At least I know that I got the crypto miner working. I think I'm gonna put that down for a little while. Kind of sick of looking at it. Oh, I know what I can do. Um, I can rebuild my upgraded glibc. This is going to be an interesting phase. What, when you go to Singapore? Yeah, that'll be fucking interesting. Do you speak the language? Do you speak? What do they speak in Singapore? Am I mad rich yet? Not quite. I don't think the PS3 crypto miner is going to get me there either. Wow, Java 8. I think IBM had a Java 8 release, right? I guess that's the one you want to get. Really? You get the Litecoin miner on Linux on a flash drive? That must have run really slow. Huh. Well, from what I've been reading these past like 2 days on how crypto works and what Litecoin is and everything, if you want to actually make any kind of money on Litecoin these days, you need some pretty powerful, like dedicated hardware. You're not gonna generate enough hashes with a PS3 to like make it profitable. Really, you made decent money doing that? Shit. Yeah. Oh, see, yeah, fuck. Somebody had to mess up your fun. Don't you hate tattletales? Okay. Okay, you were making like a mining operation. What was this in high school? Well, you got to do something to keep yourself occupied when you're in high school. I mean, high school could be pretty boring sometimes. Had they not notice? Oh, cause my man's a smooth operator. That's why. High school CAD class. Oh, cool. You took CAD. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, see, even your teacher didn't care. Somebody's always got to be the busybody, right? Yeah, yeah, it's not really hacking, it's just mining. Um, wow, you mined 9 coins? Is it, that's probably a lot, right? I'm not sure what the exchange rate is on any of the cryptos actually. Everything I learned, everything I know about crypto, I basically learned in the past like 2 days, like messing around with this crypto miner program for the PS3. And I still feel like I know like nothing about it, but I guess I've actually learned a good deal about how it works. Oh, hey, 12 Bob. How do you enable Fedora PowerPC repos? Um, what you mean like on the system we're running, the my PS3 Linux system? Well, pretty much any Fedora system. What you would do is you would go to /etc/yum.repos.d, and those are your repo config files. You can edit these files to enable or disable them. Um, Here's your repo define like definitions, like declarations or whatever. And yeah, look for the tag that says enabled equals 0 or enabled equals 1. And that's how you can enable or disable your repos. There might be a way to do it from the command line. I mean, that's the manual way to do it. Is that you serious, Duality? According to Claude Math Mage, maybe between 63 cents and $1. Well, the economy was different back in 2012. A dollar went a lot further, you know. Um, yeah, anything you want to do with DNF, your DNF package manager, you can control it mostly from the command line. For example, if I wanted to list the packages that are available for Fedora 28 PowerPC, and I wanted to do it from my laptop, which is where I'm logged in here. This terminal is local. You could run DNF. You run Force Arch. To PowerPC 64. So now it'll only search PowerPC 64 repos. I think we want release ver. We'll set that to 28 for Fedora 28. And let's see what kernels are available. See, it automatically switched its search for RPM Fusion or Fedora 28, PowerPC 64, Fedora 28. And here's all the packages that mention the kernel. It doesn't give their versions though. That's kind of I wish it did. Anyway, yeah, you can control it with the release ver flag. Oh, you use your Litecoin on computer gear? Well, that's better than probably how I would spend it, or how I would have spent it in high school. I'd probably just buy drugs. It's not synchronizing the cache with the Fedora repo. I think because it's missing a Fedora version. Huh. Well, if you're using you know, if you're talking about the distro that I put together, more or less, technically the release version of that distro according to DNF would be number 1. Even though it's still kind of like a beta, it considers itself to be release number 1. I actually removed the release version variables from the like the repo declarations for Fedora, and I hard coded them to 28. So after 5 years, 270. Hey, that used to be a down payment on a house. I'm just kidding. I'm not old enough to remember when houses were that cheap. Um, if you want, you could try like hard coding like the repo's URL into the repo config file. You could do. I mean, that's what might be worth a try. You just got to search through the Fedora project archives for the correct repo that you want to access. Hmm. Yeah, ASIC. That's what happened. ASICs are like special machines, like specially built for mining, and yeah, they're really fast and like a lot of like it's really hard to compete with them. They're really fast and like a lot of like really hard to compete. Yeah, probably. If the market was like the way that you said it was, yeah, PS3 back in the day probably would have been a good competitor on Litecoin. Yeah. PS3 back in the day. Probably would have been a big better. Really? No fat PS3? I only have fat PS3s. Really? No fat PS3? I only have fat PS3. Oh, well, yeah, you and me both, Math Mage. Believe it or not, I never used Linux on the PS3 back when it was supported. Like back before before firmware, 3.21 when they patched it out. Yeah, I never used it back then. I remember upgrading to that firmware, um, and getting the message, like having to agree to the message on the screen saying that it's gonna be dropping Linux support. I remember getting that message and agreeing to it because, but yeah, back at that time I wasn't even using other OS. I didn't really get into PS3 Linux until like 2020 about, I guess. It was more like a COVID project. Yeah, that's one of the that's one of my favorite things about Linux. It's it'll work with the hardware that you give it. Wow, puppy Linux. Minecraft. I still never really got into Minecraft. It's such a popular game. I should have given it a chance, but never really got around to it. Haha, that's right. CS and math. That's Kind of like this. That's basically the same path that I went down. I just kind of haven't finished yet. But kind of like this. That's basically the same path that I went. Yeah, we're on the same. We're on the same like wavelength, you know. Yeah, we're on the same like wavelength. Yeah. My goodness, these shaders must be so large. They take so long to compile. Oh, cool. He got you into making music and Linux. Oh, no, he doesn't do them anymore. Well, people grow out of things. I've been getting like the music bug again. I've been getting like bit by the music bug these past few days. Like these past like weeks or so. I've been thinking about trying to do some kind of a music project. Been thinking about trying to do some kind of a music project. Oh, there it is. And never mind. We're still building shaders. Look at the bottom right. We're building more shaders. Uh, it's fun to have a friend that you could do music with too. That's really nice. Whoa, how's that for a terminal theme? Should I leave it that way? Looks like bubblegum. You want to get into the Last of Us games? Well, I've really been enjoying trying to get through this part one. I'm still trying to get through my first playthrough of The Last of Us Part One. I don't know how far along I am, but I do know that uh, I'm at a really weird checkpoint where I'm like right on the verge of being attacked by one of the like boss monsters. So I kind of have to get ready for this. Like when I know that when I jump back into the game, I'm immediately going to be attacked by this guy, and they're really hard to kill. So he's probably going to kick my ass a few times, and I'm probably going to get really frustrated. We'll see. Okay. We're at 61% shaders. Hmm. 61% shaders. Oh no. Oh no, that you must have you're probably using a deprecated um PS3 Linux repos package. I believe the Fedora repos config files are all packaged together with. In fact, I know that they are. All the repo configuration files on this distribution are all packaged together inside the package. PS3 Linux repos. You probably need to install the latest one. Let me see if I can get you a URL. Probably need to install the latest. See if I can get you a URL. Hmm. The file that you want to install is going to be the file that you want to install. This one. Well, if you want to install the latest and greatest PS3 Linux repos file that definitely point to the proper the most current locations for all these repos. You could run something like that. PS3 Well, the PS3 Linux repo, actually, I don't have any Java packages on my personal repo. Uh, if you want to install Java, then they'll be the Fedora the Fedora Java packages. I haven't rebuilt those. They'll be the Fedora. Well, if you install the package at that link that I showed you, that'll provide the most current configurations for the repos. Just double check your yum.repos.d directory after you install it, because they make it installed as .rpm new files. Since they're config files, and config files are kind of treated differently by the package manager, if you've already got a config file in place, and especially if you've edited it or changed it in any way, then brand new config files won't get installed over your old one, because it'll preserve your own settings, you know. It'll install the it'll install the new config, but it'll call it, you know, config.rpm new. So yeah. Yeah, double check your directory, look for those RPM new files, because those are the ones you want. All right. You know what? My mouth is getting kind of dry again. I'm gonna get me a get me a drink of something really quick, and then when I get back, we'll do some Last of Us. You can watch some monster kick my ass. Hmm. All right, fuck it. Let's give it a shot. This fucking monster is gonna kill my ass, but maybe it'll be good entertainment for you guys. All right, I gotta be ready, because this thing's gonna come out of nowhere and fucking attack me. Dead. Damn it. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna happen. Motherfucker. Hmm. What happened to my shotgun? My God, where's this guy? Shit. Damn it. Fuck. Hmm. Oh shit, did the RPM did it help? Oh, fucking awesome. Shit, did the RPM did it help? This game's too intense for me right now. Let's try this one. I think this will be more my speed. Game's too intense. Okay, yeah. See what I meant about the RPM new files? You got to watch out for those. Oh yeah, yeah, DNF does do that. I I love DNF. It's my favorite package manager. Hey, Math Major, heading out? All right, my friend. Well, thanks for stopping by. I love DNF. It's my favorite package. Have a good night, amigo. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, amigo. Haha, Nix. Ah, yeah, this is nice. This is nicer. I can vibe with this. This is a very pretty
Okay.
game.
Now what?
Trust me and follow my lead, okay?
I can vibe with this. Ooh, I see something. It's a very pretty game. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh, is there something over here? Nice. Some kind of pig. How do I get out of here? Oh, here we go. Whoops. What a pretty fucking beautiful town. There we go. There we go. And
Do all of that then? Yeah, something like that.
how the fuck would a bunch of pirates build such a fucking place? Out in the middle of nowhere. This is a pirate town. Whoop. Whoop.
We're definitely in the high-rent district now.
Not residential, though. You think some kind of administration building?
Probably. Maybe Libertalia had a zoning committee.
Yeah. Maybe they paid taxes.
Who knows?
A chandelier.
Nothing up here.
Ooh.
No way through up here either.
Another chandelier.
Look at these materials. This must have taken years and years to build.
Now with great piles of money.
Comes no responsibility. Or restraint, apparently. Ish.
Yeah, well, money can't buy taste.
Is it this way? Wow. The cannon. Huh.
Holy crap.
Well, I see our missing colonists. Some of them, anyway.
Jesus. Cannons, improvised barricades? What the hell happened here?
Some kind of battle.
It's a rhetorical question. The real question is who's fighting who? And why?
Some of these bodies, dressed a bit more fancy, look like soldiers.
So it was the colonists versus the soldiers.
And if that's the treasury up there,
It appears someone was trying to make a withdrawal,
yeah, let's just hope they didn't succeed.
right? This is impressive.
Damn.
To say the least.
Here we go.
Or not. You want to give me a hand?
Yeah.
It's empty.
Of course it is.
You think Rafe?
No. Nothing's been touched in here for hundreds of years.
Right. Well, search for clues?
Yeah. Search for clues.
Ah.
Nothing. What's this? Old manifest. What's the treasure? Nah. Thief. Hey, Sam, you find anything?
Not a damn thing. They're all empty. You?
Yeah, same here. Hello. Huh, another one. Man, is this what was on the shelves? Zilch.
Lots of empty shelves here.
Fancy clothes. What kind of uniform? You were a guard here, weren't you? Nice job.
Hey, Nathan, over here. Hey, Nathan, check it out.
What do you got?
The battalion money.
Says Avery sigil on it. Must have melted down the gold. Minted his own currency.
So based on that, all the manifests on the shelves, the treasure was here.
Leaves the bigger question. Where is it now?
Okay, so we know that there was fighting outside.
Yeah. Dan inside.
You think the colonists stole it?
No. I think they were trying to reclaim what was theirs. Look. There's Avery. 2. Founders of Libertalia. All marked with the word thief. Not murderer, not tyrant.
Thief. So by the time the colonists busted in here, treasure was already gone.
Yeah, because these guys had already taken it for themselves. Pirates will be pirates, right?
Pirates will be pirates. Huh. I know where they moved it.
What? Where? It's a map.
Yeah, right there. That's our treasury.
It's a map of Libertalia.
Right, so follow it to the other side of the island there, look. Right there.
New Devon. Wait, Avery was from Devon, England.
He sure was. Man, those are some seriously large mansions.
Each of them has its own sigil, too.
Because that's where they lived.
You say we, climb that watchtower, huh? Get our bearings.
New Devon, here we come.
Now, how do we get up there?
I love finding the treasures.
I got an idea. Can you give me a hand with this?
Okay.
Okay, ready? Okay, that's step one. Step two.
Raise the chandelier. Good idea.
Sound surprised.
Just take the compliment.
Thank you. All right. Now the place is looking classy.
Let's get up there.
I definitely can't reach that chain over there. Huh. So here we go. Oops. Alright, where the fuck do I gotta go from? Oh, I gotta get that chain. Can I get it?
Why don't you see if you can swing to that other chain? Oh, nice one, Tarzan.
Oop. Damn.
Excuse me. Sorry, Condon.
Baldridge.
What?
You're stepping on Baldridge.
Oh, so I am. All right, up we go.
I'm really shocked the stairs are intact.
Hey, hey, hey. Don't jinx us.
Okay. Nope. Where the hell do I go?
Oops. Spoke too soon.
Like I said.
Oh, here we go.
Nathan, you seeing this tower?
Sure am.
Okay. Why did it show me that? Oh, do I gotta jump up here? Aha, I found it. Yep. What the hell? Where the hell do I go? Oh,
You Sam?
up here.
All right, just making sure you haven't plummeted to your death. Haha.
No? There we go. Nope.
Just about there.
He sure is excited.
Is it? No? This way.
Hey, can you get me up there?
You bet.
Oh, here we go. A ladder. There we go.
Come on, ready?
Ready. All right, I found something. Stand back. Here, you go. Come on.
What a tall fucking tower.
Quite the crow's nest, huh?
There it is. Just on the other side of the river.
Now, what do you say we go? Rob from the rich, huh?
Hey, is there a path down there?
Of sorts. Come on. So, how long you figure it'll take us to get to New Devon?
A couple hours. Depends on what or who we bump into along the way.
Where the hell do I go? Oh shit. What the fuck?
You all right?
Oh god damn it. I dropped one too many.
Nathan! RPG!
Shit! You all right?
Yeah! Come on! Through this window!
Shit up, don't they?
Damn.
Down here!
Coming! Where are you?
I'm down here!
Jesus, that was close.
Something tells me they've had enough of us.
Really? What gives you that idea?
Down here, quick!
Don't wait, just go!
Damn.
Nathan! Nathan! Get up, brother. We gotta go. We gotta go. Now! Come on out!
Assholes.
Shit. Shit.
Sam!
Shit.
Come on, up here! Hey, the road! We got this! Oh, shit.
Great.
Motherfucker. God damn it.
Assholes.
Sam! Come on, up here! Climb up the road!
It's harder than it looked. Get up, get up. Oh my god. Okay, you got it, you got it, you got it. You're up there.
Thanks.
Nice. Damn it.
Oh, this is nuts! Run!
Help me get the goddamn door open! Get the goddamn door open! Here! Keep running! Don't stop!
Okay. Shit!
Damn it. Motherfucking grenade. Come on.
Okay.
Shit. Shit. Jump. Jump, you asshole. Damn it. Wait. I got it. Oh, no, I don't got it. I do got it.
Kick his ass. Hey, Sam, kick his ass!
Shit. Go this way.
All right, let's try this again.
Ooh. Where the fuck am I going? Whew. Probably gotta go out that window. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Oh, she's tough as hell. Fuck.
Hey, Nadine. Great to see you again. Okay, mango.
What are you on about?
Oh, it's my safe word.
Are you always this clever?
Have my moments.
Yes. You and your brother have proven yourselves the more capable treasure hunters on the island.
Haha.
Shame we're not on the same side.
Hey, there's still time.
Trust a Drake. I'm not falling for that again.
Hey, just let's talk about this.
Okay, that was a bit rougher than expected. I'll just, see myself out.
After everything, you think I'm just going to let you walk away?
Had to be the wise thing to do. Oh, come on, Nadine, really? We know you're a badass and all, but there's two of us.
I don't think my men are on their way here right now. All I have to do is buy some time. Let's see if I don't finish him myself.
You gotta fight both of us. God damn.
Go!
Damn. Oh no,
I'm tired of this island. I'm tired of your brother. And I'm tired of you.
I know you don't.
Get back.
Do that.
We just talk about this.
I don't think so.
damn it. Jump? Maybe? Get back in there?
Hang in there, son. I'm coming.
Where the hell do I go? Motherfucker. I hit a dead fucking end.
Hold on.
Sure, I gotta go up here.
Hang in there, son. I'm coming.
Shit.
Hang in there, son. I'm coming. Hang in there, son. I'm coming.
Oh, here we go.
Almost there, Sam.
Nadine!
You're fast, but you're not that fast.
Hey, forget about her. Come on, we gotta get out of here before they... Shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay?
Well, this is interesting. Nate? Samuel?
Put your guns down! All of you!
No.
Rafe, this guy's on edge.
Oh, don't worry about him, Nadine. These guys don't kill anyone in cold blood. It's just not their style.
You willing to bet her life on that?
Go ahead, then. Shoot her.
Sam.
I die, you both die.
So be it.
Not another step!
You mean... like this?
Sam, put the gun down.
I warned you.
Do it!
Hey!
Start! Hold your fire! Don't shoot!
Put it down.
It's done. Okay? It's done.
Don't worry, Nadine. It's not their style.
I say, I didn't think he had it in him. Samuel. You okay? I guess you knew this moment was coming, huh?
Hey! Come on, man. Already got us. Take it easy. Come on now, you're a businessman. Let's work out a deal.
Oh, a deal. Oh, yeah. Love to hear what you have in mind. Oh, you can go ahead. I'm listening.
Just... Right. You want to find Avery's treasure? We'll help you find it.
And in exchange, I let you live?
Yeah. That and a small cut.
The gaucho's on this guy.
Just enough to get him his freedom, okay?
His freedom.
Nathan. Yeah. He did hard time. Our time. And the guy who broke him out, Hector Alcazar, he owes him a lot of money.
Whoa, what the hell are you talking about, Nate? Hector Alcazar died in a shootout in Argentina like 6 months ago. I'm the one that got Samuel out. Oh. Wow. What did he tell you? Sam, what kind of story did you cook up? Alcazar? Really? You lied? You lied to your baby brother?
We're wasting time.
Just a second. Thing is, Nate, I never stopped looking for Avery's treasure. I just kept running into these dead ends. And then I hear that our dear old Samuel Drake, an authority on Avery, is alive and somewhat well. There was no breakout. I bribed the prison warden, and your brother, he just waltzed right out the front gate. He spent the last 2 years tracking down a second St. Dismas cross. You know what? He did it all with me.
No.
Oh, yeah?
No, that's bullshit.
Oh. Sam, care to refute?
Nate,
Oh, Sam. Jesus, no.
listen. Avery's treasure was ours. It was always ours.
I left my light for you.
Hey, look, Nate, if it's any consolation, he duped me too. He pulled a Houdini on me, he brought you and that old man back into the mix, and I cannot lie, Sam, that really pissed me off. But, all behind us now.
You don't deserve it.
You do? Last I checked, we're all a bunch of thieves, digging around where we shouldn't.
Rafe,
What?
one way or another, end it. Or I will.
Well, you heard the lady.
Hey, you missed one clue, and you can kiss that treasure goodbye. You said it yourself.
Hey,
running
Arturo.
into dead ends.
Arturo Alejandro.
Why
I'm
don't you
good.
face it, Rafe, you
I'm good,
need
thank you. How
us.
are you today?
Yeah, you're right. You're half right.
Playing some Uncharted 4
I just need Sam.
right now.
Wait, now you're making a mistake.
Rafe,
You...
don't listen!
Oh my God. Nate! Hey, Nate!
Oh, this is a flashback.
There it is.
PS3 thing is going okay, a little bit slower than I
But this is definitely the address.
would have liked.
Been
You know, I
scoping the
spent
place out
most
for
of
the
the
past
past
few
2 days
days.
setting up a crypto miner on
Mine's home.
on the PS3. I finally got it working, but not with the SPU accelerators, unfortunately. The SPU cores, I had to disable
And
them.
here we are.
Whoa. This place is humongous. Where do we even start?
We start by finding a way in. And then we can take the grand tour.
You think this place has an alarm?
Let's try and find a way in that doesn't involve breaking a window. Ugh. Got chilly all of a sudden.
You want your jacket back?
No. Just gotta keep moving.
My God, what a humongous mansion. uh, let's see. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a little 5 minutes. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. This is my glibc build that I'm doing right now on the PS3. That's still going along. PS3 console has more lifespan than it was designed. Well, I'm not sure I'm not sure what kind of lifespan they were designed for, but yeah, I mean the one that I'm using, like if you treat it like a computer, yeah, mine's lasted a very long time. My Linux PS3. All right, yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna have a cigarette. All right, well, shit, it's about 12:30 right now. I think that's probably gonna about do it for me for tonight. Pick this up again tomorrow or the next day or something. All right, you guys. Anybody still watching? Hope you have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you next time. Join my Patreon. Get access to my my Navi drone. All right. See you. Bye bye.